What is going on, folks? Welcome into the old coffee shop on Twitch and YouTube. Doing something a little different here. WWE doing Clash at the Castle, live premium event, as they call it, from Wales. The full event itself starts in an hour's time, 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm planning on doing commentary reaction to the entire card before we jump over to my Caffeine Championship Wrestling in WWE 2K22. The pre-show is about to begin, so it's just a matter of filling time, basically. I have no idea if they have any of the matches planned for the pre-show. These are the matches that we know are happening. Of course, starting with main event right here. We've got Roman Reigns defending that Universal Championship against Drew McIntyre. And let's see, I've got a bunch. I got the other images saved. Also, 6-woman tag team: Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, and Asuka up against Bailey, Io, and yeah, I'm a derping on names. That should be an interesting match as well. I don't watch the WWE that much. What can I say? And of course, tag team: Edge, Rey Mysterio up against Finn Balor and Damian Priest of Judgment Day. And of course, Rhea Ripley gonna be on at ringside. Could cause some issues. Have a feeling messing around with Dominic a bit too. I think he likes it. Let's see. Picture. I am not organized. Okay. For the WWE Intercontinental type Championship, Gunther gonna be defending against Sheamus, and that's gonna be a hard hitting fight. Hard to say which way that will go. I am kind of thinking Gunther may wind up edging out. We'll see how that goes. Matt Riddle and Seth Rollins having themselves a long-standing feud. There will Riddle finally get some comeuppance on the self-proclaimed Messiah. We'll see. And of course, Liv Morgan defending that women's Smackdown championship against Shayna Baszler, who is getting more like she was before, being the Queen of Spades, the cold-hearted former MMA athlete. So we'll see how this goes. They're kind of going over the full card right now. Yeah, Kaylee Ray was the other one in the women's tag. Oh, we have a 6-man tag penciled in here for the kickoff show. Madcap Moss and the Street Profits going up against Austin Theory and Alpha Academy. And yeah, Bailey, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. They're going up against Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, and Asuka. Yeah, overall, looking like a pretty good card. And I don't suppose there's anybody out there that maybe has some predictions themselves on any of these. I'm haven't watched enough WWE to really make any sort of predictions. Still kind of easing back to it, and I'll be honest, what bit I watched of Smackdown did not make me too interested. Promo real time for Seth Rollins versus Riddle. And I guess while we're waiting for things to get underway, Workbot giving a reminder to consider subscribing through my Streamloots page. You get everything that's scrolling right underneath the picture here. There for subbing. Scorpion, thanks for the raid. And also, too, we are raising funds for stackup.org. Every new gifted renewed subscription will add time to a clock, which I'm actually going to put on screen right now. Give me a sec. Eh. There we go. We'll put it right there. So every subscription, new, gifted, renewed, going to add 10 minutes to this timer right there. I'll get used to this eventually. And this timer is determining the length of the stream I'm going to be doing tomorrow morning to raise funds for Stack Up. Yes, I will, Skirp. You can't stop me. And what the hell are you on about anyway? I won't what? If you mean... Letty, how you doing?
Okay, this guy needs coffee and crullers stat.
Thanks for the host, Letty. Well, after tomorrow, the timer's gone anyway, so... Just gotta get used to the, using the right hand to, point at it in directions, because, yeah. Yeah, they're still doing some promo for the Riddle Rollins match right now. Last Monday on Raw, they did a little separated interview, and things got personal. Or at least they tried to make it look like it got personal. The kickoff show has begun, Letty, and they do have a match in set up for it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So right now, the match that they're trying to hype up on the show is this one. Matt Riddle versus Seth Rollins. At the end of an interview that they did on WWE Raw, Riddle made a crack about that the real man in the family is Becky Lynch, which number would agree. Her nickname is the Man, after all. And after the interview was supposedly over, they were still on camera. Seth Rollins talking to Riddle, gives him a dig about how his wife left him and took the kids, going beyond where in real life probably should have, but this is WWE, not real life. And well, Riddle got pissed. Or at least he made a good job of acting like he was pissed. Beta? Okay. And what's and I take it that's in Portuguese. Oh yeah, that was the comment by Seth Rollins was below the belt, totally not necessary, and digging a little too deep. Really? But well, yeah, that's true. He doesn't really he doesn't worry about going too far, and well, apparently the powers that be don't worry about him doing it either. Eh, how long ago was that, Scorp? I mean, come on. I would still laugh if somehow Lebo was in the audience with a sign. But considering he doesn't watch wrestling, I can't see it happening. Well, let's be honest. Brock is suplexes, F5s, pretty much it. You say you can't say, yet you typed it twice. And advertisement time for WWE's This Is Awesome show. Okay, that's a nice scenes of Cardiff. Jacko, how you doing? Welcome in. Hmm. He does seem full of himself. And time for them to start talking about the Liv Morgan Shayna Baszler SmackDown Women's Championship match. Jaco, no, no, there's no chance of if you're saying The Rock may return. There's no way in hell he's returning at this event. If anything, they'll have him come back to do some sort of bit of bullshit at WrestleMania. Ain't too busy making movies and whatnot. Pushing his health drink, if that's still a thing. Promoting Black Adam. Yeah, they're still kind of going over some past footage here of Baszler and Morgan. They're the contract signing on SmackDown. The bootleg Ronda Rousey line was a bit of a nice dig though. Yeah, Black Adam should be good. Hopefully Warner Brothers Discovery can get things turned around for their DC movies and get a consistent universe going instead of this hodgepodge. 'Cause it seems like they've got several different uh, Elseworlds, as DC calls them, happening. Well, let them bitch and moan. In the end, it's opinion. You know what I've said before about opinions. Everybody, just like assholes, everybody's got one. Some are shittier than others. Quite honestly, I am enjoying She Hulk. It's a change of pace from the shows being overly serious, and the fourth wall breaking is good, just like in the comics. And I like how they're tying some other things together that have happened in the movies, like with the Abomination and Wong fighting in the Shang-Chi movie, kind of tying things in there, how that came about. And in the end, it's looking like a setup for Thunderbolts. From what I've been seeing of rumors. We will wait and see. Yeah. And uh, sneaky little dig there saying, they're saying, I was an entirely different person, literally. Little shot at the Ed Norton Hulk movie. And is it wrong of me that I want to get a gif of She Hulk twerking? Hmm? I mean, that little mid-credit stinger. Yeah, that's gonna set up a little thing there as well. Whether that's gonna be series or movie. All right, they have switched over to talking about Gunther versus Sheamus for the Intercontinental Belt. Going over a bit of Sheamus's history. Hmm. Yeah. it fits. And I gotta say, I like that they're slowly getting Pete Dunne away from being Butch, I think. Because not long ago, he was out with them back in his full on Pete Dunne gear. Yeah, uh, honestly, Sheamus was doing good things there with Cesaro as the bar, but you know how Vince thought of tag team wrestling, so that didn't really go anywhere. Mid card stuff. Yeah, we're having a little interview with Wade Barrett here. Yeah. Barrett saying sometimes he thinks about getting back in the ring, then he sees Gunther and Sheamus about to get back at it, and nope. Yeah. I tried watching a bit of Smackdown last night, and well, it wasn't being that great of a show, to be honest. It was being kind of eh. Like they had Shinsuke and frickin' Corbin again, of all things. McAfee table dancing. And NXT Worlds Collide tomorrow afternoon. Don't think I'll be watching that. We're gonna have the WWE or not WWE but CCW maintenance happening at that same time. And right now is probably a good time to mention this. We have the form is now ready for people to put in their predictions for All Elite Wrestling's All Out. So get get your choices in. Deadline is tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern when the pre-show starts for All Out. And we will whoever wins the predictions, if you have a wrestler in the CCW, you'll be wearing that predictions belt, just like Music's wrestler is right now. And there will definitely be a winner because we do have a tiebreaker question, which we started doing the last time. So yeah, get your choices in. I've got mine in. Derp's got his. And Dwagonite's got his in. And of course, being a Dwaggy, he puts in his picks, and then he's like, now I'm not sure about this match. He gets second guessing himself, and I won't be too surprised if he'll be wanting to reverse a pick. But yeah, Okay, and they're having Barrett make a pick on this match here. And I think Barrett is going for Gunther. Excellent. I'm not making any picks, man. We get a few that do that either because they just don't follow the wrestling or they don't, they're just doing it for the hell of it. Maybe shrink that down just a little bit. Yeah. Mm. I've been keeping myself caught up on it. I find it a lot easier to watch than most of WWE still. I have not watched Impact in forever. Mm. On an ad here for Worlds Collide tomorrow. Probably be a good show, but mm. Braun Breaker, who's acting a little more like his father all the time, I think, with his promos and such. Yeah, I guess NXT UK is ending, and things are gonna become NXT Europe or something like that. Mm. Tyler Bate versus Braun Breaker. Mm. I have to catch a replay of that. All right, we've got half an hour before the show itself starts. We should hopefully soon be getting to the pre-show matchup. But right now they are looking at Edge and Rey Mysterio versus Judgment Day. Welcome back, Letty. For this particular match right here, Edge and Rey Mysterio. Edge is Canadian. Rey Mysterio considered legend as far as his career. Mind you, they've been really just kind of thrown together compared to Balor or Damian Priest. Yeah. Yeah. They're looking back at the SummerSlam right now. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they're going to be with Judgment Day. They're pretty much just there to spin wheels until something comes up for them. They can only do this feud with Edge and so on so long before it's just like enough. uh, uh, yeah. Right now he's No, I cannot, Letty. That is against the copyright laws. I just as soon not get my channel wiped because of doing something like that. No viewing or listening to the actual event here because of said copyright laws. And it would be too frickin' much money for a broadcast license. And I think their predictions seem to be Judgment Day. Gonna do it because of Rhea Ripley. Well, Dwaggy relies on the UK copyright laws, which supposedly allow him to give the audio with a delay. Whether that's actually a thing, I have no idea. Hey, Chris, what's up?
Okay, this guy needs coffee and crullers stat.
Thanks for the host there, Chris. Oh, I never planned to risk it in the first place. Okay, yeah, 23 and a half minutes to go. Shouldn't be... Yeah, I imagine it won't be too much longer before we do that pre-show match. I don't have a graphic for it because that was just last minute thrown in. Not even the site where I grabbed these graphics from knew of it, so. At any rate. Yeah, and I guess little quick plug for Rogue Energy. They have a bit of a deal going right now for Labor Day weekend. They're using code buy a tub and a shaker of your choice. Definitely use my link. That'll still get a commission going here. And use the code free shaker and they will discount the order, giving you a free shaker. Pre-show urination. What, you're gonna piss on the pre-show? Oof. And a little plug for a show on WWE Network here now. They're gonna be talking about the first WrestleMania. I remember watching that way back when. Oh, that's Biography Legends on A&E. All right. Don't have A&E on our cable system here subscribe to, so okay, we must be ready for that tag team match. We've gone down to Corey Graves, Michael Cole, and the Comic Relief. Yeah, here we go. 6-man tag. Madcap Moss and the Street Profits up against Austin Theory and Alpha Academy. Madcap Moss coming down first. Walking slowly, but at the same time acting rather hyped. Didn't exactly go too big on their ramp. They've got this castle thing hanging over the ring. Pretty sure that's not CGI. Nope, that is actual sheet. That is actual LED screen. And here come the Street Profits. So, have they really decided they weren't going to go anywhere with what's his name's try to get more serious for a couple of weeks? The frustration. And DraftKings just pimping themselves out everywhere. They're doing promos on WWE and AEW and wherever else. Big whoop. Here comes Alpha Academy. Get my robes. Letty, I did not do any I did not do any predictions for the WWE show. There were no predictions to be made here. Plenty of time, though, to get predictions in for tomorrow's show, AEW All Out, where they've got like 15 matches set up. Including 4 matches just for their pre-show. One thing about the pre-shows in AEW, it's more action, less talking. Now, Austin Theory coming down with a very banged up Money in the Bank case. And they gave him a microphone. I think, nope, that's his cell phone for his selfies. That was quick. Well, so did Scorp. So we'll see how those go tomorrow night. There's times I feel the same way. Uh, Gable showing some good ability. Him and Montez Ford kind of trading moves. And Ford just punches him on the chin. That was actually it's Ford just in now. I'm getting the names mixed up. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. Leapfrog. And Gable caught him on the second leapfrog attack and has Montez in the ankle lock. Rolls through. Tag to Austin Theory. But Theory just kind of waiting for his moment. And chop block. And double team tossing Montez shoulder first right into the ring post. Theory going after him as the count is on. Drive him headfirst into the apron before tossing him back into the ring. Okay, just choking him on the rope a bit. Their Theory taking advantage of the 5 count. Takes Ford over to the corner, tag into Otis. Promptly power slams Ford down to the mat. Off the ropes, and yeah, get the spatula. Montez just got splashed by Otis. Tag back to Gable. And Gable with an armbar. Here comes the audience rally, and Gable taking Dawkins off the corner to prevent the tag. Double team. Janvier, welcome in. Yeah, he'll be wrestling later on. There, I just left it at this picture because I didn't have a graphic for the pre-show match that they're doing right now. There's the big tag to Madcap Moss, and he's running wild. He shoulder blocking both Gable and and Theory, and then big spear in the corner, tag into Dawkins, leaps over Theory, and spinning elbow, taking Theory down. Theory with the getting hit with the splash, the enziguri, then the 2 count for Dawkins. Theory tried to get him up. There's the tag back to Gable. Gable with the roll up. Oof. Gable with a deadlift suplex. and broken up by Madcap Moss at 2. Oh, Theory with a rolling drop kick. Now there. Okay. Otis doing a somersault on the ring floor and then takes out Ford. Madcap hitting a fall-away slam with Otis. Although, to be fair, it did look more like he was going to be just not quite getting it, and Otis land on top of him. Okay, Madcap got tossed out. Gable looking like he's trying for a German suplex on Ford off the apron. Dawkins has him up on the shoulders, and Ford hits a blockbuster on Gable, and everybody's on the floor. Tag to Montez, he's going up. Gable's back in the ring. Frog Splash, the pin, and the win. Winners of the match, Madcap Moss and the Street Profits. And of course, they would get the crowd properly hyped for the show proper. He was, yeah, they showed that frog splash in slow motion. Ford was like 4 feet up in the air above the top turnbuckle. He had some height on that. And yeah, just another 7 or 8 minutes away from the main show itself. And they're back to an ad. Pushing again for NXT Worlds Collide. Oh. Now they're actually focusing on Bobby Lashley right now. Basically, him going over some of his career and what he's done in his life. Armed forces and whatnot. Old footage there from the Smackdowns and Raws and ECW when he did the tornado through the cage. During Big Show. Again, appreciate everybody having come in for the stream so far. We will be getting into the show proper in just a few minutes. And of course, the main event for the show happening this afternoon is Drew McIntyre taking on Roman Reigns for the undisputed Universal Championship. Honestly, could go either way. Hmm. And they're going to start talking about the main event here again. Talking about the undisputed belts. And it's actually been 2 years for Reigns to be champion so far. Maybe going a little overboard with some of the extra graphics going here, but they've got their dragon thing going with Clash at the Castle. Yeah, they're doing their damnedest to hype up that match. They showed a little bit of what they did to Drew last week on Smackdown. And I should mention too, the Streamloots cards are turned off for this because, well, I call it the Sager effect. Remember a couple of years ago doing a commentary thing like this, Sager would keep playing Streamloots card after Streamloots card, and I wound up missing half the damn show. So yeah, we're not having that happen again. I will turn them back on after the Clash at the Castle is done. There for the CCW. All right, we're down to the final minute before showtime. Roman Reigns pulling up in a limousine in a chauffeur-driven van. And Roberts sucking up, saying, or Peter Rosenberg sucking up, saying, yeah, Roman Reigns is going to continue to be the tribal chief, blah, blah, blah. All right, the show is starting. G'day, sub. Yep, AEW, or not AEW, WWE's Clash at the Castle is starting up now, and I'm going to be doing commentary reaction to it. Noah, quite honestly, no. Not too fussed about it. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about it either. Well, it's basically going to be an arcade wrestling game, which would be useless to me. There's a little bit of hype reel to get the show going. They got gonna be giving a bit of length to each of these matches, I think, because they've got like 6 of them, and it's scheduled to be about 3 hours on WWE. So while they're doing this bit of promo reel, I just gotta head off for a moment. Gotta grab a little something, something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we are starting the card off with the 6-woman tag match with Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, and Asuka taking on Bayley, Io Sky, and yeah, why do I keep forgetting her name? Dakota Kai. I do kind of wish they would have Alexa Bliss just dump the Lily doll thing altogether, but they still put that in there for a graphic for her. Alexa Bliss coming down to the ring. Oh. Let's just tell my Alexa, to stop listening for a bit, because she's going to keep acting up every time I'd say Alexa Bliss's name. and and Asuka making her entrance. And of course, a reminder, we are raising funds for stackup.org. No, it is not, Letty. This is being shown on Peacock in the US and WWE Network elsewhere in the world. They got their this is one of their money making events. Okay, here comes Damage Control. Bayley, Sky, and Kai. You think Marvel might have something to say about them about that name? I mean, Damage Control. That is a copyrighted name for Marvel Comics. Oh well. Oh, having a look back at SummerSlam 5 weeks ago when Damage Control debuted themselves. All right, They'll be ready to start wrestling any moment now. Looks like it's going to be Bianca Belair and Bayley to start things off. I'm not quite sure what the crowd is singing. Bayley with a cheap shot on Asuka. So Bianca does the same thing to Io Sky, and now everybody's in the ring just jaw jacking. And yep, it's out of control. All right. Okay, we have Bianca and Bayley in the ring alone while the other four are fighting on the outside. Bianca with the shoulder tackles in the corner. And arm drags Bayley out. And nice drop kick. Bianca with the kip up. Oh. And Bianca was going for a handspring off the ropes to do a move. And Kai and Sky took care of that. Alexa Bliss. Okay, we're setting up a massive 6-person suplex with Belair, Bliss, and Asuka giving it to Damage Control. Now, Bianca with the handspring splashing onto all three and going for the pin. Yeah, like that was going to work. Okay, Damage Control now collecting themselves on the outside while Bianca is ready and waiting. Alexa Bliss now in the ring, and Bayley. Well, it looks like she's going to make the tag to Io Sky. Or EO, as they pronounce it. EO has Alexa's leg trapped, but a couple of slaps fixes that. Oh, boot from EO, and Alexa whipped off the ropes. Puts the brakes on and just stands on her. Oh, a little stomping the head down a bit onto the mat. Thank you, cameraman. The knee strikes by Alexa. And a 2 count. And wanting to do the tag to Asuka, but Alexa not able to get to her. Bayley back in and beating down on Alexa Bliss. Bayley just carrying her back to her own corner. Tag into Dakota Kai. who is stomping her down and just using the boot to choke her around the bottom turnbuckle. Tag back to Bayley. Bayley with the getting drop toe hold. There's the tag to Asuka. Oh, double team whip. Oh, just Alexa with the punch, and then Asuka with the bulldog. Asuka just acting a little foolish and with some hip attacks. And Asuka gets dropped flat on her face when Bayley grabs the leg. A nice bit of motion there. Io off the top rope into a missile drop kick. Asuka is down. And getting a little pissed. Io does a bit of a matrix into a pin attempt. Back kick taking Asuka down again. And driven headfirst into the turnbuckle in Damage Control's corner. Kai back in the ring. Asuka trying to fight out. Dakota Kai had a handful of hair. 2 count. Okay, Dakota Kai with armbar. And doing that hip drop on it. Tag back to Bayley. Back into the corner. And right away, quick tag to Kai because Bayley doesn't. The fans were cheering for Bayley. She doesn't want that. Oof. Little Meteora attack in the corner. 2 count for Io. Okay, Bayley back in. And okay, Bayley got thrown out of the ring by Asuka. Tag to Alexa, who cannonballs into Bayley on the floor. And Dakota Kai, who was the legal person, drop kicks Alexa into the barricade on the floor. All right, they're both back into the ring now, and Kai with the suplex and going right for the pin. And a 2 count. Whipping Alexa into the Damage Control corner, and again with the boot to the throat. Tag into Io. And Dakota Kai they're having a little dig at Bianca. Trading forearm shots. Alexa getting the better of it. Oof. Alexa winds up getting whipped face first into the middle turnbuckle. And flapjack by Io, planting Alexa in the middle of the ring. And another 2 count. Io with the pin, but still not quite getting that 3. Alexa again in the wrong part of town. Dakota Kai back in the ring. And quick tag back to Io. Alexa's left arm reached behind her in hammerlock, and Io also grabbing the hair. Alexa with some desperation gut shots and a jawbreaker, breaking the hold. Tag to Dakota Kai. That Alexa Bliss did not see. Canadian Destroyer by Alexa. And there's Dakota Kai with the paintbrush with the boot in the corner. 2.5. Okay. Just note Asuka has been off the apron for quite some time. Did she get injured or something? Or are they setting up for her to make the big save? Hey, Io tried whipping Bailey at Alexa. Bailey getting back body dropped over. Then Io now getting Hurricane Run, or Dakota Kai getting Hurricane Run. Alexa was going to go for the tag, and Bailey pulls her off. Dakota Kai drop kicking Bianca right off the apron, and who then gets thrown into the barricade. Oh, there's Asuka suddenly on the apron, and the hot tag. Io in, she gets drop kicked in the hip attack, knocking Dakota Kai off the apron. Shoulder tackle to Bailey. She rolls out of the ring. Asuka went for another bulldog, and Asuka with a go to sleep, spinning back fists and kicks. German suplex, taking Io over. Sliding drop kick, and broken up at 2.5 by the rest of Damage Control coming in. Bailey to belly by Bailey, taking Alexa Bliss out. Oh, nice kind of low-level enziguri on Asuka while they were both down on their knees. And setting up a unique little double team with Asuka getting clotheslined by Bailey. Asuka in the corner, kind of trying to recover, while Bailey's just standing in the middle of the ring. Okay, what the heck, camera crew? Somebody in the truck doing stupid things. Cut away to the audience just as Asuka was hitting a double knee strike to Bailey. Bianca with the shoulder thrust to Bailey in the corner. Float over. Spine buster by to Bailey, and the standing moonsault. 2 count. Welcome back, sub. Bailey with a bit of a dirty shot, able to make the tag to Dakota Kai, who promptly gets elbowed. Oh dear. Okay, Bailey being set up on the top rope for a, well, it was going to be for a superplex. Dakota Kai getting sent into Io Sky. And Bailey getting double teamed, suplexed off the top by Asuka and Alexa Bliss. Beanie Bear. That's is that supposed to be like the new Beanie Babies type of thing? I haven't heard of Beanie Bears before. Oh, of course. Yes, completely adult. Very mature sort of purchase. Okay, Bianca showing the strength and was going to go for a buckle bomb. Ah. Yeah. Okay, Bianca has Dakota Kai up in a military press. Ty, yeah, that'd be Beanie Baby. Letty, no, it's not a baby thing. It is a stuffed toy. They're called Beanie Babies. Nope. Eh, and not a good list either, eh, sub? Dakota Kai with her signature handspring kick to Bianca Belair's face. Going for the Fosbury flop kick, but missed. Belair had her up in the rack, but Sky messing that up. Bailey again using the braid and setting up Dakota Kai's kick. Tag to Sky. Rose plant by Bailey. Sky with the moonsault off the top rope. Bailey's legal. And the 3 count. Winners of the match, Bailey, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. Damage control. So that, I guess, opens things up for Bianca Belair's next challenge for that women's title. Now, FBI won't do anything. The local police, meantime, yeah. FBI only have jurisdiction in the United States. And that was a good first match to kick things off. That actually lasted. That was actually almost half an hour for that match from the bell ring. Yeah, no pew pew. You'll just be getting the wraps upside the head with the nightstick. And you could just say, I have a friend having a baby shower. I'm picking up present. Afternoon, Rough Rider. Okay, we got a little promotional ad for Cody Rhodes here now. Doing pretty good here, Rough. Enjoying a 3-day weekend. And watching WWE's Clash at the Castle. They had a great first match here with these ladies right here. Okay, so sub. Every new gifted renewed subscription is adding to this timer. Over on this timer is going to be the length of time for the stackup.org fundraising stream tomorrow. Meantime, we are accepting donations for stackup.org all this week. So if anybody's wanting to give a donation like Lebo did last night, there is the link right there. And of course, we have the incentives for giving donations there that are on the main screen, which I'm not going to because my capture card is active. And we don't want to show any of the Clash at the Castle. So far, tomorrow's finale stream for raising money for the stack up, running just shy of 7 hours. That is starting tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. UK. And we'll be doing a couple of different games. I think I might actually start off with the Kart Rider Open Beta tomorrow, which wraps up tomorrow. So get a little bit of time in on it at least. Yeah, Rough Rider, stop using the royal we and bastardizing it. You want a Gunsmoke game. We whatever. It's a little late for Gunsmoke.
You disrespectful, stupid idiot.
And they're doing a little flashback to SummerSlam 92. The last time there was a major wrestling event in the UK. and showing how the British Bulldog beat Bret Hart for the Intercontinental belt, I think it was at that time.
Look at all those chickens.
Yeah, I don't have that in me. Don't have that overlay on this scene. Okay, they're bringing down the family of the British Bulldog, and Bret Hart is in audience watching along with family. All right. Match we are going to next, the Intercontinental belt. As we have Sheamus looking to take that belt off of Gunther. And he's still looking pretty damn good right now. He's fighting it. And Sheamus getting a pretty good ovation. And now for Ludwig Kaiser's introduction of Gunther. And the people behind him just kind of going, getting into the camera shot. And being idiots. $5. Thank you very much for that donation sub. I'm gonna have to take a look now at the graphic to see what I forget what it is I do for $5. Let's see, that's in the banners. Donation centers. Here we go. Yeah, it is a good cause for sure. Yeah, $5 was a sticker to the face. All right. I think I still.
Beige. I don't like
I still
beige.
have those stickers kicking about here. And rough bugger off, will you? Busy. Okay, not those stickers. Oh, for pricing of things. Yeah, I got no idea where they go. I did have some stickers bought here from the local Dollarama. All right, see you later, Ruff. Well, in that case, tell you what, sub. We'll give you the pirate hat for 15 minutes. Okay, right away, the match starts off with the flunkies going out of control while Gunther and Sheamus just stare at each other, ignoring them all. Oh, yes. Talk Like a Pirate Day. That is on a... Didn't change my calendar over to September yet. Yeah, it's on a Monday,
Okay,
most
this guy
likely
needs
not.
coffee and crullers stat.
Phoenix, thanks for the host. All right, the match... Things are underway. They're... Sheamus and Gunther just trading hard forearm shots. Sheamus with the boot. Gunther turning things around. Chops to Sheamus's chest. Gunther saying, "Bring it." Whipping Gunther off the ropes. Shoulder tackle. And Gunther with the boot to Sheamus, taking him down. And I think I've kind of got a bit of schedule sorted in my mind for next week. Well, I've got one game already marked in there for Thursday. A promotional stream of a game that releases that, or rather, the embargo ends on Thursday. I do plan on checking out the Disney Dreamlight Village, which comes out Tuesday. The kind of Animal Crossing type game with Disney characters. Sheamus was going to beat the drums on Gunther, but he gets out of the way. They're outside the ring now, and Gunther getting thrown into the steel steps. Hey, Sporks, a little toasty in Ontario. Oof. Oh, that's not good. Sheamus again gonna try for beating the drums. Yeah. Trying to get Gunther's arms wrapped around the ring ropes. Not quite working. Gunther turns things around. Forearm shot. Sheamus turning it around as well. Gets back in the ring. Hopefully you have a backup for that, Sporks, because it may not stay frozen very long. Between body heat and just the heat in general. Ooh. Sheamus had kind of backflipped himself up onto the top turnbuckle, but then Gunther chops him, and Sheamus goes falling right to the floor. Gunther tossing the top half of the steps off, and he looks like he's setting up for, I'm gonna guess, a wild. Okay, Gunther going for the power slam onto the steps. Rolls back into the ring before the double count out. Sheamus trying to get back to the ring. Counts at 7. And he rolls back in at 9. Grasping his back pretty near the entire time. Ooh. Big chop by Gunther in the corner, but Sheamus fires right back. Sheamus falling to his knees in the middle of the ring. Gunther with another chop. Now Gunther continuing with the chops. Sheamus' chest getting rather red from it. Sheamus trying to hit back. Oh, boot from Gunther taking Sheamus down. And Gunther continuing with chops, forearm shots. Sheamus kind of almost falling out of the ring again, leaning on the bottom rope. Sheamus looking very rattled right now, but he's fighting himself back up. Another big boot to the face. Sheamus is down. Okay, what's Gunther going up for here? Looking to set up for the double leg Boston Crab. Well, they just called it Clash at the Castle. They're in Cardiff. And right now it's their butts. So, yeah, not a great view for me. Yeah. Gunther trying to get a crossface hold on, but Sheamus bending the fingers back on Gunther. Oh, that chop was right on the back of Sheamus's neck. Yeah, Gunther in full control here, but Sheamus ready to try to fight back again. Alrighty, so kidney shot by Gunther. Sheamus is getting fired up again. Oof. Taken down by a big chop. Oof, that was almost right to Sheamus's throat, really. Going on the replay. Sheamus again showing some defiance. Catches Gunther's arm as he tried for a chop. Nailing the forearm shots to Gunther's head. Gunther desperately driving Sheamus into the corner and tosses him out onto the floor to the announce table. And another power slam by Gunther to the floor. And Sheamus now tossed over the announce table, but he has a nice soft landing on Michael Cole's chair without Michael Cole in it. They were smart and moved aside. And Sheamus driving Gunther head first onto the announce table, and now beating the drums with Gunther draped across the table. Sheamus coming back with the clothesline. Gunther rolling out of the ring. And Gunther is trapped. And Gunther had the drum beat. He is on the floor again, recovering. Sheamus going right after him. Sheamus getting tossed over the barricade and beating the drums again at the barricade. And he's not stopping at 10 this time. He got about 15 or 16 shots in. Shoves Gunther back into the ring. Welcome back. And knee shot from Sheamus from the top rope. And he's just kind of on his, trying to catch his breath while Gunther's flat on his back. Sheamus has Gunther up on his shoulder for a moment, but kidney shot to Sheamus. Nails Gunther with back into the chops and forearm shots being traded. We knew this wasn't going to be technical prowess. This is two big guys hard hitting each other. Duplex by Gunther taking Sheamus over. Sheamus just getting angry. Sheamus with the knee strike. And 2.5. Actually, almost 2 3/4. So the amount of welts on Sheamus's chest there from all those chops. Okay, both of them back on, getting up slowly. Sheamus up first. Sheamus was looking to go for a side slam, but Gunther elbowing out of it. He's got the Gunther with the sleeper on. They're Boise, Idaho, Kappa. Sheamus has him up. White Noise by Sheamus. And almost a 3 count there. I forget if they announce him as being from Austria or Germany. I'm not even sure. I'm not even remembering where they announced him from when he was going by the name Walter in NXT UK. Yeah, no, they're just going with the old stereotypical evil European guy. Thank you. A little bit of action. Gunther with a kind of a sloppy power bomb. Sheamus kicks out. Of course, that did affect his back more. So Sheamus in pain. That must have taken a good bit of work putting this LED screen castle thing up above the ring. They must have made sure that thing was going to stay secured. All right, Gunther going up top. Sheamus in the ring. He's getting up though, and smacks Gunther right on the head and chops. Gunther trying to fire back. Knocks Sheamus back after a few smacks to the head. Sheamus knocks him on the turnbuckle with a kick. And Sheamus trying to set up for the edge. Nails it. Razor's Edge connects. And Gunther kicks out. Yeah, the Celtic Cross, as he calls it. It's been a while since hearing that name. I still call it Razor's Edge because Razor Ramon did it first. Sheamus in the corner, getting up and like getting ready to hit. Oh, went for the brogue kick, but his back wouldn't let him. Another power bomb by Gunther, but Gunther wound up falling backwards away from him. Can't take advantage of the pin. Gunther just yelling at him. Big clothesline by Gunther. And that is it. Winner and still WWE Intercontinental Champion representing Imperium, Gunther. And yeah, that was a slobber knocker, as JR would say. Oh yeah, we're past time for taking care of the hat. You end up getting half an hour of the hat there, sub. I actually did give it a quick go when it first came out, and I don't know. It wasn't really. I don't know. I didn't go too far into it. I don't know. To me, it's like there's too much reliance on doing the multiplayer raids to gain stuff. Hey, SRM. Sheamus trying to drag himself to the rope to pull himself back up. And he's getting a standing ovation from the crowd, despite the loss. And Sheamus saluting the crowd. Yeah, they're pretty much seems like they're giving pretty near half an hour to each match, which is good. Uh, Blonde there beside where Sheamus decided to rest against the railing, and they're doing a selfie. Okay, a little promo reel for the Usos now. Well, I suppose seeing these things is better than ads for State Farm or KFC or something like that. Now, the question is, which match are they going to do next? I'm honestly kind of feeling the next one they do will probably be the Edge Rey Mysterio versus Judgment Day. course, they've also got Riddle and Rollins to do too, so. 4 different matches remaining. Of course, once this commentary reaction is done, I'll be offline just for a couple of minutes to get things set up for CCW, and then we'll be right into that. In which one, SRM? Which match are you talking about? The Edge Rey Mysterio? There versus Judgment Day? No problem, Letty. Possible, but let me go a different route. Considering how Rhea Ripley has been kind of getting into Dominic's head, maybe Dominic is the one to do a little betrayal. Yeah. Enjoying Judgment Day. Because he's enjoying the beatdown by Rhea Ripley. But right now, it looks like we are going to the SmackDown Women's Championship with Shayna Baszler taking on Liv Morgan. I'm gonna be honest, SRM. I think maybe he just needs to get out. Period. Spend a good bit more time in developmental on his own. Instead of riding the family coattails. Get him down to NXT for a while or something. And they just showed again that Bulldog into the table at the contract signing from SmackDown. At least it's good to see they've got Baszler kind of back to how she was originally. And here she comes now. Good. Damn, the amount of lasers they got going there. Okay. Find that outfit she's got on there, yellow and black, skull on the front with wings on it. That just trying to place if that's kind of, well, the yellow and black is her color, like the colors on her logo. So, but like the skull with the skull with the wings on it's kind of like the almost. I don't know if there's any sort of comic tie-in there or not. UFC champ Leon Edwards in the audience with his gold. And the crowd goes mild. And Liv Morgan coming out all smiles.
Okay, this guy needs coffee and crullers stat.
Sager, thanks for the host. High-fiving along the aisle. And yeah, considering how the first couple of matches have gone, I have a feeling this is going to be time for the face win, and Liv Morgan somehow pulls out the win to keep her belt. Because we've had the heels winning both matches so far. With a damage control first, and then Gunther. Nice sub. Interesting eye makeup job on Baszler. Black makeup with kind of like whitey scars. Liv Morgan's got her elbow brace matching the rest of her outfit. WWE loves those computer graphics being thrown in there. There's the bell. Baszler went for an armbar. Liv went for the roll up, not even a 1 count. Baszler went for a sleeper, but roll through to a small package, 1 count. And just constantly reversing each other here. Liv Morgan reversing the armbar for a pinning combination and getting a 2 count. And just going to Baszler. You were this close. Duck under. Liv Morgan with the Hurricane Rana on Shayna and the shotgun dropkick. Another shotgun dropkick, this time to Baszler's back as she was on the ropes. Knee strike in the corner by Liv. And Baszler went for an attack of some sort in the corner, but Liv catching her. Liv doing a... Oh, Liv was going to try to do some fancy move on the ropes. Gets shoved off. And Morgan goes throat first on the top rope and down to the floor. Baszler making fun of her sitting motion on the ropes. Oof. Driving Liv arm first into the barricade. Not the injured arm, mind you, the good one. And back into the ring. Baszler going for the pin, 2 count. Baszler with the mounted punches now. Baszler has the arm. And that hammerlock on that left arm. Liv screaming her head off. Baszler charging in, eats a couple of feet. And Baszler just clotheslines her down. Another 2 count for Baszler. There, Baszler again with the arm control, going to go for the hammerlock again on that left arm. Morgan fighting out of it though. German suplex by Baszler, taking Liv right over. And 2 count again for Baszler after that kick in the ropes. Morgan struggling to get back up. Baszler just kicks the hand right out from under her, and she's Liv Morgan rolling around on the mat now, holding her hand. And again, working on that left arm. There, bit of a hammerlock position. Liv with the knee strikes to the back of Baszler's head into a head scissor and kicks Baszler off. Baszler went for the punt to the hand again and missed. Jawbreaker by Liv Morgan. Morgan rolls under the kick attempt and double drop kick off the second turnbuckle, and they're both down on the mat. They're giving the double count right now. Baszler on the ropes, pulling herself up. And Liv Morgan kips up at 9 and firing shots. Kicks to Baszler and step up Enziguri, taking Baszler back down. Reversal on the whip. Duck under. Baszler getting face bustered and 2.5. Springboard off the ropes into a face buster on the knee. Almost won it for Morgan. Okay, they're both back up. Baszler coming back with some shots. Liv getting out of the way of a knee strike. Oh, Baszler nailing that knee strike as Morgan came off the turnbuckle. And another 2 count. Baszler getting frustrated now. And she's going to go for the stomp on the arm to try to break the arm. Morgan rolls through into a triangle choke. And punching onto Baszler's head. Baszler changes up into an armbar. Baszler in the middle of the ring, can't get to the ropes, trying to get out of it. Tries to turn it into a pin. Armbar still on. Baszler, she's has her hands locked now to lessen the pressure. Now she's back up and she was stomping on the left arm of Liv Morgan. Gut wrench, face plant into a knee strike, and 2 count again for Baszler. Most other times that probably would have won the match, I think. Forearm shot. Liv taking her into the corner. Baszler perching her onto the top turnbuckle. Just paintbrushes Liv's face. Okay, again, Baszler just bending that arm. Liv Morgan trying to get out of it. Slips between Baszler's legs, holding on to Baszler's arm, just repeatedly pulling her down, making her hit her head on the turnbuckle. Unique. And powerbomb by Liv Morgan onto Baszler. Kick out at 2 into the Kimura. Morgan fights out of it and is into an armbar herself. And Morgan able to get rolled over into the ropes to break it up. This is being given a hell of a lot more time than it would have under Vince. Back into went for the Kurafuda, but Liv Morgan remembering how to get out of it. Codebreaker to Shayna Baszler. Oblivion connects. And there's the 3 count. Liv Morgan retains the Women's Smackdown Championship. And That was a hell of a lot better match than most of the women's matches of late. Showing that they indeed are more than just eye candy. Not that too many people would call Baszler eye candy, but to each their own. So now, I guess the question when it comes to that belt, as Goldberg would say, who's next? And doing a little promo for upcoming event in Philadelphia. Extreme Rules, of course, seeing as ECW came from Philadelphia. And now time to promote the WWE shop, where they probably have a code discount. Okay, free shipping on all orders. All right. And a quick promotion for Worlds Collide happening tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. I won't be watching it as that is our CCW maintenance. And I probably should mix up another batch of the caramel vanilla latte. So, that is there for now. Time to blow minds. The Canadian milk bag. Adrian Street and Miss Linda in the audience. Oh, Adrian looking old. Ish. Bag of milk. I know what you were thinking, Sub. That's against TOS. Right. And my dinner is ready. Having a bit of pizza. To grab the Rogue here. Of course, Rogue with a sale happening all this weekend. They're put a tub of Rogue and a shaker in your cart over there. Use code free shaker and you get the shaker for free. Right. All right, Edge. We just quickly change picture here. As Edge Rey Mysterio versus Judgment Day coming up. You're beyond for a. You mean pina colada? Or what are you talking Sea of Thieves things here? Fridge for chilling. Okay. Beyond energy. What do you think of them sub as a product? Because I know I've been wanting to maybe hook up with a UK based company to give those of you over there and in Europe an option besides Rogue in regard because of the shipping to the UK for some of this stuff. Yeah, but they'd have other flavors to go for. Jockey. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing that G Fuel has against it too, being a chalky aftertaste kind of thing. Still, might be something to check out as an option. Meantime, I gotta go grab my dinner. I'll be right back. All right. Some pizza. Delicio cheeseburger pizza. So, pizza, ground beef, lots of it. And some Diet Dr. Pepper as well. Diabetes. And you actually don't even taste the aspartame in there. Oh, well, the Delicio, which in the States as DiGiorno, Chris, probably some of the best frozen pizzas I've seen so far. And we've tried a number of brands available up here. Now, they've recently brought out a different version of Delicio up here. Okay. Edge making his entrance, running all over the place. He's wearing a luchador mask. But this version of Delicio, it's a croissant pizza crust. So like the outer crust is all nice and layered, flaky like a croissant. Quite good. I don't know if they have those down there or not. They do? All right. I'm not sure if they have these over in the UK or not, and what brand name they would be using. Normally, I would turn camera off for eating this, but, well, it'd be a big old blank spot on screen, wouldn't it? Okay, some marks. Some marks so far, they have been giving roughly half an hour to each match. I honestly have a feeling they are going to be keeping to that mark. Going about 25 minutes, 5 minutes of promo for other stuff into the next match. They'll definitely be giving Roman and Drew time to do all their things. Appreciate you coming in, Samarks, by the way. If you haven't done so yet, please consider hitting that subscribe button. There. 3-hour show. 6 matches, 3 hours. So they've been going 20 some odd minutes. Oh, that is a fancy storm graphic they got going for Judgment Day. Thank you very much, Samarks. Sorry, the alerts don't work half the time. Welcome into the coffee shop. Judgment Day making their entrance. Oh, dressed in black. They got the spikes, looking very edgelord. um, prediction for the main event. I don't know about Money in the Bank interference. I can see Theory trying to go for a cash in post match and failing to get cashed in again. But also, it's hard to say how it's going to go. I'm thinking, well, considering kind of home down crowd, I'm thinking Theory fails to do the cash in, and in the end, Drew wins. Their SRM is thinking Roman wins, but not necessarily clean. I could picture some Uso interference. Okay. Balor and Rey Mysterio in there to start. Balor just driving Rey Mysterio into the corner, but gut shots and chops. whipping Rey Mysterio hard into the corner, and another chop. Balor breaking up before the 5 count. No, I don't think we're having any surprise debuts. Well, something else I just thought of, some arcs. Maybe, like, considering Sami Zayn recently kind of made up with Kevin Owens, maybe he does something to interfere on Roman and distracts him for Drew to get the win. Just a thought. Hmm. Okay, Damian Priest and Edge both in the ring now, and Damian with a big forearm shot to Edge. Just throws Edge into the corner. Just continuing the hard elbow shots. Whipping Edge in the corner, but Rey Mysterio using his body to cushion the blow, and Edge coming back with a flurry of shots. Finn Balor tried to do the same, but Edge outsmarted him, whipping him back towards the same corner, then gives Balor a kick in the gut. Priest flipped over the rope and tagged to Rey Mysterio. And Edge throws him onto both Balor and Damian Priest. Yeah, it does get old. I do admit, I do agree there, some arcs. But okay. Here's another theory. Another theory, this time involving theory. Theory comes in to try to cash in, gets stopped by either the Usos or by Sammy. Roman watching them. Drew out of nowhere to hit the Claymore in the win. They're not interference per se. Another failed cash in. Okay, backbreaker by Finn Balor. Damian Priest with the leg drop into the pin on Rey. 2 count. Damian's got Rey Mysterio in the chin lock now. And giving a knee shot. Rey Mysterio bounces off the ropes, gives Priest a kick, but Priest with a kick right back. And gives a little snarky kick to Edge's hand. Spits a wad of gum at him, too. So very disrespectful. And grabs Rey, dragging him back to his own corner. We'll have to wait and see. That's going to be coming up in about 40 some odd minutes. If their timing goes like it has been. Finn Balor with Rey Mysterio in a headlock on the mat in the middle of the ring. Mysterio fighting back and jawbreaker. Dude, Malaysia? Jeez. You're 11 hours ahead of me. Oh. Mysterio taking out Balor's knee, and he went face first into that second turnbuckle. Letty, you really think that looks like popcorn? It's pizza. Ground beef, cheese, onion, open wide. Mysterio was bouncing on the barricade. Damian Priest jumps right up with him. Ooh. And Damian Priest going to be singing soprano for a little bit as he got crotched on the barricade. Sub. Mysterio doing the slow crawl back in the ring, trying to get the tag. Damian Priest stopping him. Huh. There's the hot tag to Edge. Tag to Finn Balor. Edge just taking them both out. Boots, clotheslines, flatliner. Edge with the glorious DDT. Shades of Robert Roode. It's not a pay-per-view per se, some marks. It's a special event. They're calling it. Edge hitting a 619 on Finn Balor. Not the best execution of it. Rey Mysterio with the splash. Edge going for the pin. He is the legal man. And Damian Priest just breaking it up. Yeah. Think of it as a little mix in between the pay-per-views and Raw, SmackDown. Kind of like, if you remember the WWE in your house, same kind of idea. Okay, so Edge speared Damian Priest through the ropes. Balor has just thrown Rey Mysterio out of the ring. Edge slowly crawling back up. Stun guns Finn Balor on the rope. And Sling Blade by Balor as Edge was going for a spear. Balor with the shotgun drop kick. Going up for the stomp. Dominic coming in, interfering or distracting the referee. Rey Mysterio. They're working on Finn Balor behind the referee's back. Hurricane Rana off the top turnbuckle. And Rhea Ripley just ran in and is trashing Dominic. Okay, Rhea Ripley had Dominic picked up like she was going to do a fallaway slam or something. Rey Mysterio diving in from the ring to save him. Rey setting himself up for a 619 on Finn Balor. He gets suckered in, clotheslined, and kicked out of the ring. Finn Balor was going to try to fly, but Dominic tripped him up. Drop kick to the back of Finn. 619 connects. Edge with the spear. And all this time, Edge was still the legal man. And the 3 count. Edge and Rey Mysterio win. No, lady, mine is mine. Okay, so we've had 2 heel wins, 2 face wins. Okay. Okay, so Samarix, I am a variety streamer. I'm usually playing video games on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, PC. But I do also occasionally do things like this. Watching a special event or pay-per-view, such as Clash at the Castle. I'm doing another one of these for AEW's All Out tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which would be about 7 a.m. tomorrow, Monday morning. And yeah, we just had the betrayal. Dominic just kicked Edge in the balls. Rey Mysterio trying to talk him down. And Dominic just clotheslines him down. So, yeah, I was partially right. Dominic joining Judgment Day. How kind of familiar. Over in AEW, Billy Gunn's sons betray him, taking him out. And now here's Dominic doing the same thing. So, yeah, that'll be some fodder for Raw on Monday. Well, we were saying Dominic needed to get out of Ray's shadow. There we go. Yeah, if you want to know a little bit more about me, some arcs like I don't know if you remember a website called Mixer, or if you ever recall seeing Mixer on the Xbox One, if you had one of those. I was a partner on that website for almost 3 years before Microsoft shut things down and sold off to Facebook Gaming. Less said, the better there. Yeah, moved back over to Twitch and started doing things here on YouTube as well. And was an affiliate on Twitch, dropped that, so I don't have ads on the Twitch channel. Yep. Well, they couldn't have things very fully straightforward now, could they? Oh yeah. I do try to reply to anyone that's talking in the chat. Well, they don't happen very often. Some marks like AEW normally doing a pay-per-view every 3 months thereabouts. This one works out because 3-day weekend for me because of a statutory holiday. I will be doing commentary reaction for AEW All Out. NXT Worlds Collide, I will not be doing, as I do have something else already planned in that time slot. There, because one of the key things I'm normally doing on Saturdays is a Wrestling E Federation I call Caffeine Championship Wrestling, or CCW. See right there. So it's using WWE 2K22, all created wrestlers representing people that are subscribed on my Streamloots page, moderators for the Twitch channel, myself, and I set up matches and let the Xbox play them out. We do about 18 matches altogether between, 16 matches between 7 regular matches each card, plus a women's Royal Rumble, men's Royal Rumble. And it's a pretty good time. Good way to just chill, watch the matches, commentate, talk to the people in the chat. And to get into said eFed is just a matter of doing a paid subscription on my Streamloots channel, on my Streamloots page, I should say, which you can get to right there. And do have a couple of things happening in regards to those subs. Every new subscription, gifted sub, resub is adding to this timer, which is going to be the length of time for a final fundraising stream for stackup.org. You see the tally bar up top that we're raising money for that organization. To every bit of help there, greatly appreciated. Thanks again to NBG Monkey for the donation earlier. And yes, Sager, he did. He's enjoying those beatdowns by Rhea Ripley too much. He's in love. Well, it's not very often that I am doing pro wrestling regarded things. Really depends on where the pay-per-views come up or special events because of work. Hmm. But yeah, the two places where I am streaming, and I am streaming this to the two places at once, is right here on the YouTube page, as well as over on twitch.tv/LyndonSG. Again, most of the content I do is video gaming related. But occasionally on the YouTube channel, I'll also be recording some unboxings of things I get, such as AEW All Elite crates. They're basically kind of a loot crate for AEW wrestling stuff. They're a pretty good deal. Yeah, I changed the picture. Riddle and Seth Rollins coming up now. Also occasionally doing Pokemon booster box breaks, seeing what we can find. Be doing another one of those in a couple of weeks' time, as the newest set will be coming out late this month. Trust is getting a little tough. It is quite the mix. And Sager, I am kind of thinking he will, but I have a feeling there's going to be some Austin Theory shenanigans distracting Roman and causing the win via Claymore. Showing that bit of interview again where Seth Rollins went too far. Okay, well, Samarks, tomorrow, as mentioned, I'm doing AEW's All Out, doing commentary reaction to that. And again, with the time difference, that will be starting at 7 a.m. Monday morning for you. Whether you're going to be available for that or not due to school, work, whatever. After that, the next one, I might make more of these irregular things for WWE shows if they're able to do them on Saturdays. Because again, work. I am definitely not a full-time streamer. And I will be doing AEW's Full Gear, which is coming up in November. And they are planning on doing that on a Saturday night, which worked out great for me. I think they're looking at November 12th or 19th. Okay, that's putting me off WWE a bit. Pushing an NFT. Fuck that shit. Riddle's in the ring, and now here's the entrance for Seth Rollins. Rollins wearing red and black feathered wings on his back, devil horns, an all red jumpsuit, looking straight from the 70s. I don't know. Nice. So yeah. But yeah, I am streaming 7 days a week with between video game stuff, this wrestling commentary, other odds and ends. Red heart-shaped glasses. Yeah, what sort of business do you have there, if you don't mind us asking? All right. Match is underway, and they just started with the strikes straight off. Riddle continuing to chase after Rollins in the ring. Braun's kind of bringing it back a bit. Riddle has him in the corner and with the kicks. Referee Soul Patch Joe, as I call him, shoving him back. The nickname he garnered from a bunch of us in the mixer days. It was a different time. Seth Rollins getting driven back into the apron. And Riddle right back into the ring after him. Seth with a gut wrench suplex keeps hanging on. And a second one. And Seth with a cheap shot. Seth with a bit of a sloppy clothesline off the ropes. Chop. Rollins was going off the ropes, and Riddle catches him with a kick. Senton. Excellent, Samarks. Appreciate that. Yeah, I again, if schedule permits, because normally my work, if they do these scheduled, if they do these pay-per-view events on a Sunday, if I am working on Monday, I won't be able to do them because I need my sleep. I is old. Hey, Riddle was going for an armbar. Rollins was going to try to dump Riddle over the ropes, but Riddle hung on and Hurricane Rana Rollins out. Riddle just got buckle bombed onto the barricade. That nasty. Caught the edge of the barricade right around his shoulder blade. There's no way you can really brace yourself for that. Nine Tails escaped. I think I already have Nine Tails anyway. Rollins going for a suicide dive. There missed Riddle completely, but Riddle goes up on top of the announcer table. Rollins tossing Riddle back into the ring. And Rollins taking his time, stepping back in. Their arm control. Rollins clotheslines Riddle back down. Now Rollins just being his cocky self imposing while Riddle's trying to get up. Riddle with the trying for the comeback punches, but Rollins with the rolling elbow. Rollins with a few punches to Riddle's forehead and giving the referee a little bit of back talk. Old Patch Joe's kind of short, isn't he? Now, Rollins just kind of with a few needling kicks. Riddle coming back and roll up into a small package, 2 count. Rollins with a super kick. But Riddle still kicks out at 2. Rollins Falcon Arrow did the deal. And he kicks out at 2.5. Rollins just kind of sitting up now and like perhaps wondering what else he needs to do. Crowd kind of getting behind Rollins a bit with it, singing his song. Rollins tried to charge into the corner, but Riddle ready for him. Up. Riddle gets his feet knocked out from under him, trying to climb up the turnbuckle and crutches on it. Rollins with a handful of hair and inverted superplex. Perhaps no. Rollins kind of comes off the rope. Riddle fought him off. And Riddle in the tree of woe after a kick to the face. Still looks like something out of the 70s for me. And does the stomp on Riddle in the corner. Still kicks out at 2.5. Okay. Rollins now had a bit of a fish hook into Riddle's face with his fingers, trying to prop him back up on the top turnbuckle. Riddle fighting back from said turnbuckle as Seth Rollins climbed up. Okay, they're both right up on the top ropes. Superplex. And Rollins hangs on. Brainbuster by Riddle. How would he be able to do that after getting superplexed? I mean, yeah, that deserves a replay. Rollins coming back with the palm strikes, kick, ripcord, V trigger by Riddle. And Riddle with the strikes in the corner. Okay, Rollins was going to go for a rolling elbow. Riddle caught him with a suplex. Kick on the apron. Riddle springboarding off the ropes into Rollins, landing on his feet. Tosses Rollins back into the ring. Rollins with the kick. Was going to go for a pedigree. Rollins reversal. Go to sleep. And Rollins getting power bombed. Another V trigger. Rollins just kicking out. That was a heck of a sequence. Rollins over by a corner. Riddle climbing up. Riddle went for a floating bro, but Rollins got the knees up. Went for the curb stomp. Riddle's got Rollins caught in the triangle choke. Couple of extra shots. Rollins powering up. Grabbing the ankle. And Rollins still in the triangle choke. He is passing out, it looks like. Nope. He's coming back. Stomps to the Riddle's head. Rolls him over. Dole tried stealing Riddle's own move, the Bro Derek, and got a 2.8 pin count. Rollins just very barely kicking out. And by kick out, I mean shoulder went like, just enough. Now Rollins still catching his breath, trying to figure out what else he can do. Is Rollins thinking he's going to try for the Bro Derek himself? Or a Phoenix Splash? Rolls through the Phoenix Splash, but Riddle with the rolling elbow, super kick by Rollins. High kick to Rollins' head. Another kick to Rollins. Oof. Right into a Riddle hit with a couple of Rollins with a couple of shots, but Riddle came back with a rolling forearm. Step up enziguri by Rollins, but Riddle unaffected. Gut wrench suplex by Riddle. Rollins landed on his feet after a suplex, after a power bomb attempt and pedigree. Riddle again just getting his shoulder up. Doing a replay of that forearm shot. And then the second forearm shot to the back of Riddle's head. Riddle, they got the microphone picking up some of the trash talking. Rollins calling Riddle a loser. He's going back where he shouldn't. Talking about Riddle's former family. Okay, Riddle just smacking. Oh, got Riddle fired up and cashed in on the mistake. When Riddle tried to come back into the ring, he got the knee shot. I think we've got a Tower of Doom or Tower of London DDT, as Nigel McGuinness would call it. DDT with the guy hung on the second rope. Crowd continuing to sing Seth Rollins music. Someone in the audience with a sign saying brown sauce on pasta. Okay, Riddle out of nowhere back into a submission hold, just bashing Seth Rollins on the back of the head. That might have been him with the brown sauce on pasta. Who knows? If by brown sauce they mean what we would call gravy, like, ew. Was Riddle grabbing a steel chair. Went for the chair shot, but Rollins moved out of the way. And Riddle gets curb stomped as he came back into the ring. But Rollins not able to make the pin right away. Rollins pulls himself back up. He's getting up on the ropes. Curb stomp from the second rope. That's got to do it. And it does. Seth Rollins with the win. Like that. The announcer goes, Seth freaking Rollins. And that's timing out pretty much like I figured. We'll have a couple of minutes of promo and then the main event with Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns. And again, remind folks about the fundraising for stackup.org. Great organization helping military veterans from the U.S. and their allies with various mental help, along with cash help for various other things, affordable housing, and so on. A lot of different aspects to them. Care packages to both veterans and active personnel. There to kind of take themselves away from what they're doing, you know. Again, so far, tomorrow's finale stream starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Time, going to be running 6 hours, 50 minutes long, as per the clock right here. Of course, any new gifted renews of subs over on Streamloots will boost that clock even further. We'll be doing a couple of different games, still sorting out in my head which ones. But yeah, it's going to be a long day of streaming tomorrow between that, the CCW maintenance at 4 p.m. Eastern, and then the AEW All Out commentary reaction starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. And in keeping with the All Out, feel free to get predictions in on those matches. There, you've got till the preview show starts at 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow to get that done. All right, little promo for Becky Lynch here now. I don't know about some of these outfits they had her wearing with this latest reinvention, but still. pretty much going over her entire history from the wrestling school to NXT to her premiere on WWE with the kind of steampunk look. If Tink ever wants to get herself a wrestler for the CC dub herself, I feel going full on Becky Lynch would be the way to go for her. I mean, she is the Irish last kicker of Twitch. And promo time for Extreme Rules coming up in a few weeks' time. It's their next WWE pay per view. Saturday, October 8th. All right. Yeah, I'd be able to do a commentary reaction for that one easy enough. That starts at their pre-show would be 7 p.m. Eastern for that. So yeah, I'll have to remember to pencil that in. These are a nice change of pace from my bad gaming. All right. Going a little earlier today, Roman Reigns talking to Tyson Fury, the boxing champ from over in the UK. I do wish Tyson Fury would have buttoned his shirt up for that. He is in the audience. Oh, I've got room for improvement for sure. Just oh, hello, Karrion Kross and Scarlett in the audience. That could be some potential interference there. No, that was definitely not Karrion Kross. That was definitely not Lebo. He didn't have the sign promoting my channel. Even a bit of beach area in the area. Nice looking place. Wouldn't mind doing a visit myself. That that is a sprawling community there, isn't it? Enough to start saving up that money in PayPal for a trip, I think. And now they're showing the same promo they did at the start regarding the undisputed championship, special effects and all. Pepper away. very handy having a mini fridge by the desk. I recommend the idea to anyone. As well as having the coffee machine by the desk. Taking a coffee, I need another. So while they're doing the promo for Roman Reigns with flame effects everywhere in it, I'd be brewing. And of course, along with that promo, they throw in a little counter attack with Drew McIntyre being the conquering hero returns. And I suppose while they're doing this, I could also be setting things up for. Oh, Lord. I'll be honest, Letty, I forget what the flavors were on those. I think one of them was a hazelnut, wasn't it? Probably that one. It's been almost a year. Yeah, probably that one, or if there was one with a chocolate notes, 'cause they're always good. Hmm. Oh yes, that little container of the strawberry wine infused beans. Yeah, those were good. I don't know if they were meant to be used for brewing coffee, but yeah, I did. It turned out nice. I imagine that's probably a pretty expensive bit of beans. Yeah, they're kind of getting ready for. Was it really that long ago before the whole COVID thing started? 38 Riz. That's not that's about $15. Okay, we got a fancy new start happening here for Drew McIntyre, including a sword in the stone, some old clips of Drew and his starts. $3 that's pretty damn cheap. I'm liking this video. I'm liking this video intro for Drew McIntyre. Hmm. And Drew walking down to the ring with sword in hand, as one would. Sword that he actually gave Vince McMahon as a gift, and, well, using it in the entrance. Oh, they even have foam swords to sell, looking like it. Why am I not surprised? They showed a kid in the audience holding one up. And Cole going over some of the other more local organizations Drew has wrestled in. And yeah, Snorunt can live for another day. There we go. A little bit of flame fireworks on the corners as Drew heaves the sword up. And Charles Robinson, Little Nate, is the referee for our main event. Okay, time for the entrance of the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. And they are singing a song that Drew McIntyre mentioned before. Something they would sing in another organization on his entrance. Okay. That's not creepy or anything. Yeah, I look like Nick Cage if he really let himself go. Yeah, I don't think so, Free Skill. Nice try though. Welcome to the channel. And Roman walking down alone. No Usos, no Paul Heyman, no Sami Zayn. Just him and the belts. And he's dripping wet like he was trying out to be Jason Momoa's stunt double in Aquaman. Roman looking unconcerned while Drew staring daggers at him as he comes down. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Nick Cage as Johnny Blaze in the Ghost Rider movies. I don't know. I highly doubt it. And oh, Roman taking near half an hour just to get to the fucking ring. This is maybe going to be a fairly short match. It's like 4:48 here right now. And yeah. Unless they're going later than the time slot originally looked. In which case, Caffeine Championship Wrestling might be a bit late getting going. Oh well, so be it. Yeah, again, once this show is over, I am going to go offline for a minute or two in order to get set up for said CCW. Have to get the titles and such set up on both YouTube and Twitch. Get the Xbox into WWE 2K mode. And then we will be ready to go. I'll probably still do the opening music, though, just because. I like the tune. That's it, Charles. Keep trying to hold the guy that's twice your size back. Okay, we're finally getting the intro for the belt, for the match. And of course, they go face to face. Roman holding up the Smackdown belt while wearing the Raw belt. They may as well just make a single belt and get it over with. And make it half blue, half black, like they did the graphic for it before. Those belts are almost as long as Charles Robinson is tall. crowd. Ring the bell. And they both just stand in their corner. Exciting. And Roman looking a little perplexed that the entire arena is chanting for Drew. He is not being acknowledged. And Drew just has a smirk on his face going, what'd you expect? This is my home. Over 62,000 people in that arena. Okay, they lock up in the middle of the ring. It is a standoff. Drew maybe with a bit of an advantage. Roman almost to one. Yeah, Roman being slowly backed up to a corner. And yeah, Drew McIntyre wins that collar and elbow. Clean break in the corner. Roman just slowly just giving his head a quick shake. No, this is not happening.
You people,
Hey, great one.
you know who I am.
Collar and elbow tie up again. Roman has
But
Drew
you
in a
don't
headlock.
know why I'm here.
Drew trying to fight out of it. Drew whipping Roman off the ropes. Tries a shoulder tackle, and Drew just stands there and takes it. Roman backing away into the ropes. This has actually been a pretty damn good show, great one. Each match has taken almost half an hour. And again, great one, as I've said, like since Vince McMahon is no longer in the picture, things have slowly been turning around in regards to how they're doing things. Drew with the waist lock, but Roman Reigns gets the elbow in, back into the side headlock. And Drew whipping him into the ropes. Drew shoulder tackling Roman down, and he goes out of the ring to collect himself. Yeah, that was a surprise. That was a surprisingly good match. Normally, you would think someone like Baszler would be able to tear apart, especially with an injured right arm. Never even went for that arm once. Kept going for the uninjured left. Let's try to catch that Shedinja. Roman slowly getting back into the ring. Drew just standing there with a smirk on his face, waiting for him. Up. Was going to go for the tie up, but Roman with the strikes and shushing the crowd. Drew just kind of being beat down a little bit in the corner. Yeah, exactly. The competition is good for both companies. And also great to see more of the smaller companies improve as well. Because, hey, we got to get the future stars someplace, you know? Okay, a little bit of reversal in the corner. Drew with the mounted punches. Got the 10 of them. And Roman Reigns getting clotheslined right out of the ring by the announce table. Drew out of the ring coming after him. Gets thrown headfirst into the top of the barricade and rammed into the apron. Whipping Roman Reigns right into the steps and knocking them clear away from the ring. Drew getting back into the ring to break up his count. Gives a mock salute to Charles Robinson. Yes, Colonel. Okay, some jackass done threw a water bottle. Well, that would be Karrion Kross, most likely. Yep. Yeah, Karrion Kross drawing some attention. And there's the distraction for Roman. Driving Drew right into the ring post. Roman back in the ring. Count is continuing at 5 right now on Drew. And Drew back in at 9. Made it look good there with the slip at the 8 count. Running kicks to Drew from Roman. And going for just some punches to the forehead. Now the cover, but not even one. Drew trying to recover in the corner. Reigns just walking up, jaw-jacking. Forearm shots across the chest to Drew in the corner. Taking advantage of the 5 count. And Drew shoulder first into the ring post and falls back down to the floor. And Roman with the pose to the hard camera. Had a little bit of a buffer there for a second. Didn't miss anything. Drew pulling himself back up on the apron. Count of 7. Roman breaking up the count by punching Drew on the forehead. McIntyre maybe suckered him in. But gets back in, but Reigns with the flying clothesline. Again, not even a one. Roman shaking his head and wondering what he's got to do to get Drew to acknowledge. There, Roman Reigns with the cravat on Drew now. Try to cut off some air. Drew fighting out of it. Boot to Roman's gut and the chop. Whip off the ropes and Roman with a
Emotional damage.
with a big boot to take Drew down. And just a 1 count. For a moment, I thought maybe that was Karish coming in. So yeah, we're definitely running late with CCW tonight. Or after 5 p.m. now for me. Drew coming back with some chops to Roman, driving him into the corner. Reversal on the whip. And Drew driven hard into the ring post. Roman kind of wiping off the moves. And checking the welts on his chest. And here's the trash talking. Big mistake. Yeah, that's just going to fire Drew up on this. Again with the chops. Roman with the boot and forehead shots. Driving Drew back down. Roman just standing there while Drew's on the mat and like, come on. Roman setting up for a suplex. Drew blocks it. Roman blocking that one. Drew almost had it that time. And they're just going to... Roman finally had enough, started punching again. And stomping down on Drew. Oh, we're calling for a microphone? Okay. Bought a bread with a lychee seed crust. Okay. Okay. Drew catching Roman by surprise while he was jawing at the crowd with the Glasgow Kiss headbutt. And Drew did himself just as much damage as he did Roman, I think. Drew forcing... they're both forcing themselves up kind of at the same time. Little black seeds. Yeah, that would be a topping of seeds like poppy seeds, sesame seeds, that sort of thing. Some toasted sesame seeds, perhaps. Yeah, I can't imagine the lychee seeds being that bad.
Oh my God, what the hell? Oh my God, punch my mama in the throat, karate kick my daddy in the chest. What the fuck? Oh my God, tickle my daddy's feet,
Really,
burp
great
on my mama
one?
neck. What
Really?
the fuck?
Really? Drew again whipped into the corner, but clotheslines Roman down twice. Goldmaster, how you doing? Nice release, belly to belly suplex by Drew, and a second one to Roman, and Drew with a neck breaker. Yeah, in case you're wondering, Goldmaster doing commentary regarding Clash at the Castle. That was a soundbite played over on the Twitch channel. There's a bit of a plug-in over on the Twitch side of things. Splash in the corner by Drew. Setting up Roman on the top turnbuckle. Drew setting up for looking like a second rope suplex, but he's getting blocked. Oh, we're going superplex. Roman continuing to try to block. Couple of punches to Drew's stomach. And he just knocked Drew off the ropes. Goldmaster, you would have to watch through WWE Network. Or if you're in the United States, Peacock. Drew McIntyre now on the Tree of Woe. Roman up on the top turnbuckle. Oh, Drew pulled up and pulled Roman right off the turnbuckle. Drew back on his feet. No, I am not Goldmaster. That is completely against regulations. That would be breaking copyright laws and both Twitch and YouTube terms of service, which would get my channels just wiped off the internet. Not happening. You'll have to look for a legal way to get it. I am not pointing to any third-party sources either. Spine buster to Drew, rolling up into the pin. 2 count. Possibly sued. Plus those third-party sources are also a good way to get yourself a nasty computer virus, Trojan horse, etc. Not a good thing. And any other assorted spyware. Drew maybe setting up for the Claymore. Roman taking his time getting up. Okay, Drew has Roman up, but Roman raking the face. Drew stopped himself short of the turnbuckle. Rock bottom by Roman Reigns. Only a 1 count. That looked like a 1 count, but Michael Cole said 2. All right. It was a 2 count. All right. Crowd being appreciative of the match, applauding. And there's a reminder on YouTube. We are raising funds for stackup.org. There is the link if wanting to make a donation. Great organization helping military veterans, both U.S. and its allies. Future Shock DDT by Drew, setting up for the Claymore. Roman slowly getting up. But Reigns back with the Superman punch. Drew kicks out at 2.5. Sounds good, Letty. Yeah, we'll be eventually getting into CC Dub. And yeah, I think the image for the match is over top of the Streamloots reactions. Roman up on his knees, Drew slowly getting up. Roman again yelling at the audience. Roman gonna try for another Superman punch. Or he went for the spear, got kicked. There's the spear from Roman. Drew kicks out again, 2.5. And Roman's like, what the fuck? Roman on the mat, holding his head, just shaking it too, and wondering, what do I gotta do? No, 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 this is not happening. They must have really had a hell of a time setting up that LED screen castle thing up top. Roman still shaking his head. No, you're not doing this. Roman with the guillotine choke on Drew. Drew baiting. Wait, no. Drew coming back. Drives Roman back first into the turnbuckle. But Roman right back into it. Legs crossed behind Drew's back as well. McIntyre still conscious. They did the arm check. Again, powering Roman right into the turnbuckle. And Roman drove shoulder first into the turnbuckle now. He's out on the ring floor. McIntyre back in the ring still. I am Scorp. It's been a good show. It's been a heck of a lot better than the Vince era. Okay, Drew McIntyre just speared Roman into the turnbuckle, or not turnbuckle, the barricade at the timekeeper area. Doing the oh my god through the barricade moment. Setting up for Claymore. Roman with the spear. Drew still kicking out at 2.5. Drew McIntyre will not die. Gonna steal a little Matt Hardy, version 3 there. He needs to catch him by surprise with that Claymore and not do the countdown. Crowd again singing. Audience definitely getting their money's worth. I don't know if I want to know how much those ringside seats were. Roman arguing with Robinson now regarding the count. Thinking it should have been 3. Oh, why? Robinson getting set up for a ref bump. There it is. Claymore's Roman Reigns from behind. Robinson gets struck by Roman, and Robinson's out on the floor. Here comes Austin Theory with a referee. And his Money in the Bank case. Carson Fury in the audience. The boxing champ done forearmed Austin Theory, keeping him from cashing in the case. Roman had a chair. Drew McIntyre just claymored him. 2 count. Rip me. This is commentary reaction to WWE's Clash at the Castle, which is live on WWE Network or Peacock if you're in the United States right now. And they are putting on a hell of a show. So I was right about Theory coming down. Didn't expect the boxer to keep him from cashing in. Hell. Okay, they're both on their knees now and going to be trading punches in the ring. Yay boo spot. They're getting back on their feet now with this. Now they're just punching each other at the same time. Eventually they get themselves wore down. Oh, second breath. Second wind. Roman with another Superman punch. Glasgow kiss by Drew. Drew with a spear to Roman Reigns himself. Setting up in the corner for the Claymore. The countdown. Nails it. Referee got pulled out. Solo Sikoa from NXT pulled the referee out of the ring. He is now on main roster. So I guess they're making him part of the bloodline now. Drew speared by Roman Reigns when he tried to pull Sikoa in. And there's the 3 count. Winner and still WWE Universal Champion, Roman Reigns. Did not expect the Solo Sikoa entry. Although I do remember reading about him being pulled up to main roster. And look, Sikoa was under the ring, I think, the entire time. Oh, stands to reason they would make him part of the bloodline. Younger brother of the Usos. It is. Oh. Now, hopefully, they can do this sort of thing at Extreme Rules. Tyson Fury coming into the ring and is nodding his head, acknowledging, I think, thing. Handshake to Tyson Fury. I guess thanking him for blocking the cash in. Well, that'll probably be the next challenge for Roman. And Sikoa would make a pretty good roadblock along the way, or speed bump for him to get there. That was the extent of Cross's involvement, though, throwing the water bottle at Drew. Roman looking right into the camera. Okay, what's Tyson Fury gonna do here? Okay, he's helping Drew up. Of course, he was talking to both of them, so arm raised in a show of respect. And we've got a microphone. I'm waiting for the sucker punch. Tyson Fury is singing. He's singing American Pie. And we're having a sing-along. Oh. Oh, Lord. Hello. I know, right, Golgotha? Haven't seen you in a long while. Well, he'll have another shot down the road, but right now I think they've started to set up Karrion Kross as the next visitor to the island of relevancy. Oh, God, so they're going to break out Sweet Caroline now. And sending them off. Oh, well. Well, they had to eventually have someone else other than Baron Corbin fail to cash in, you know? And they are just doing a little summary here again of everything. So, thanks everyone that came in to watch this. It was a fun time. Thanks to Scorpion with the raid, Letty, Irish Chris, Phoenix Nightspire, Sager with the hosts. And thanks for the new sub over on YouTube. I'm going to go offline here for a minute or two as I get titles set up. They're on both channels. And then we will be ready to go for Caffeine Championship Wrestling on WWE 2K22, powered by Lost Astronaut Coffee. Back in a couple, all.